Hello, welcome. Today we're starting off with a Beast Tribe quest unlock thing, and after that, I don't know what. I'll look up for blue quests in the Foundation or something. But here we go. The tide brings ill news, Shore Walker. It seems coral tridents and their finless pets, the serpent reavers, are even now swarming another vessel off the coast of western Noska. But there is still time. We must not let them sink the ship as they did the last one. Should the tridents continue to agitate the waters with such abandon, the Shorewalker elders will surely bring their armies against us. Shorewalker, yo, is it? I need you to become the rock I spoke of when we first met, boarding the trading vessel known as the Swallow as soon as you are able, and blunt the thrusts of my foolhardy kin. We Sagan are comfortable with swimming long distances, but you have not the required physiology. You must speak with my son, Pa. The eldest Hebrews are trained to carry those wounded in deep water skirmishes, but they will just as easily carry an uninjured warrior into battle. Your sea beast steed awaits. The Clutchmaster has told me of your need. The eldest is the largest and swiftest creature in my stable. You should have no difficulty in bearing you across the waves. Be sure you prepare for heavy combat, Shorewalker. The coral trident often brings their own sea beasts into battle. Ill-treated and foul-tempered brutes all. And I speak not of the serpent reavers, though the description may be apt. Are you ready to ride my embless to the Swallow Finless one? Please take whatever you want, just let me keep my insides on the inside. You don't work for those marrow-sucking fishbacks? You're here to rescue me and my crew? Well then, I won't question how you reached us in the middle of the ocean without a vessel of your own. This proud lady is the Swallow, and I am her slightly less than proud captain. We were, in fact, in the noble process of abandoning ship. If you truly wish to save our skins, then I would be much obliged if you were to stall the enemies on deck while my men continue to prepare the lifeboats. Stall them how, you ask? Try spilling some of their black blood and see if that helps. I'll be supervising things from my vantage point here. The deck is swarming with Shagan and their crones Pick-a-Vick and set to Madame. By the Navigator's nightshirt, you certainly are a force of nature. I was so focused on your deadly dance that I scarce noticed the lifeboats were in the water. As much as it pains my heart to lose my dear Swallow, losing my innards would be more painful still. Come, my brave lass, I can hear the tavern and airport calling our names. Thank you for your aid, my stalwart friend. If you hadn't inexplicably appeared miles from the coast without a sail in sight, I fear my crew and I would now be taking our final rest on the ocean bed, alongside the broken hull of my sweet Swallow. I had but recently fitted the ship with lifeboats, and I am full glad I did. 'Twas the sinking of that trading ship not long past that prompted me to take such precautions. An awful business, that. Tell me, how is an honest man meant to make a living when the trade routes are thus preyed upon? How can mere merchants be expected to fight through a sea of slavering fishbacks? The ones that attacked us were so bold as to introduce themselves before clambering over our rails. The coral tridents, they said they were, and praised their leader as some manner of red-hulled sea devil. A red-hulled sea devil. Pray forgive my outburst, Storm Lieutenant. Uru Kuruguru, at your service. Captain, this is of vital importance. Do you recall exactly which red hue the Shagan used to describe their leader? It wouldn't happen to have been scarlet, would it? Well, now that you mention it, I'm fairly certain it was scarlet. If there was crimson or carmine, I'm sure I would have remembered. A merchant captain must keep abreast of such details, do you understand? 12 above, the demon rises from the depths once more. Is something terribly amiss, Lieutenant? Some 15 years ago, there was a Shagan pirate of such cruelty, such depravity, that he plunged the entire region of western Lendoska into gibbering terror. The hands of the stoutest sailor would shake at the mere hint of his shadow on the waves. Truly, he was a monster that froze the hearts of men. Even the knights of Barracuda were powerless to halt this villainous rampage. So much delight did he take in the act of slaughter that the white coral necklace he wore was stained perpetually red with blood. Thus was the beastman whispered of in tavern-room tales as the Scarlet Sea Devil. 'Tis been so long since the name's been uttered, I'd thought him perished of old age, but it appears the horror lives on. These are dark days, my friends. I must return to Camp Skull Valley and report this development to Commander Cabrita at once. Well, this Sea Devil fellow sounds awfully unpleasant, doesn't he? Perhaps losing my ship was not the most terrible fortune after all. I managed to save some things from the hold before we fled. I would be honored if you were to accept a small token of my gratitude. It is not, alas, a sack bulging with coin. You will, however, find no finder friend than these oranges for fending off illness on long sea voyages. I carved out a life for myself on the open as an open sea trader, but I believe it is time I took up a less perilous occupation, pig farming mayhap. You have returned. My spawnlings have heard rumors from the Coral Trident's camp that a crew of the Swallow escaped with the aid of an Elvis riding shorewalker. Well done. Though the ship was taken, the lives you saved will spare us much enmity. What is it you have there? Ah, I have seen the likes of these before. Fruit, yes, picked from your land-grown trees. Fudge, father, what are those? They smell strange. Oh, Renjas, do they taste as good as sea cucumbers? They're a gift from our shorewalker friend. Be sure to thank her, and share them evenly among your clutch mates. Thank you, shorewalker. Still so innocent, but I cannot shelter them from the world's harsh truths forever. What of you, yo? Have you any offspring? I imagine a warrior of your stature would have much to impart to your hatchlings. But you shorewalkers do not lay eggs, correct? There is much I am unfamiliar with concerning your kind, but there is also much to our people that you likely find mysterious. For instance, why have the Coral Tridents suddenly come to prominence? Those who succeed in battle are vaunted amongst their kin, and with their strategic use of the Serpent Reavers, the Tridents have achieved a growing number of victories. Now you tell me they boast of a new leader? You are certain of the name. This does not bode well for our plans at all. I did not expect the Scarlet Sea Devil to return. Cool. I am Nova, Coach Feather. Alright. To the Foundation. So I'm pretty sure I did all the blue quests in Realm Reborn that mattered. That aren't Beast Tribe. But I've unlocked all the Beast Tribes, and I've done all the quests I can right now for them. Based off the dailies I've been doing. Haven't been slacking on the dailies. Let's see what we got here. I'm kinda curious what this is. The notice reads, work sought for the firmament reconstruction project. In smaller letters it continues. Let it be known that the large-scale reconstruction works aimed at revitalizing the Holy See of Ishgard have been approved by the House Lords and Commons. Selected as the principal site of the project is the Firmament District, which sustained extensive damage during the war. Willing and able hands are now sought to contribute to the reconstruction effort, regardless of birth and origin. From those skilled in gathering from the land to those adept at creating with their hands, the project needs are great and diverse. Contributions will not go unrewarded. Interested parties are invited to present themselves in the firmament. According to the note at the bottom of the notice, a man named Donald in the broom will show you to the district. Alright. Well met, friend. Answering the call of the firmament, are you? Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, I know you. You're the savior of Ishgard. Are you saying that you would contribute to the reconstruction project? I, yes, I'm ready and willing. I chanced to see the notice. To think that a fabled hero such as you would help rebuild our city. Choices matter. We are grateful beyond words. There is just one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? It is a requirement for non-Ishgardians, you see. Is that so? As I recall, you are a ward of House Fort Temps, in which case perhaps an exception can be made. Alas, I do not have the authority to make such a decision. Well, I do, and I believe the permit can be overlooked in your case. Lord Overseer, that you should grace us again. Greetings, my friend. It has been quite a while indeed. It shouldn't be surprised if you have forgotten me. I have no idea who you are. Sorry, but I'm drawing a blank. It's been a long time. You needn't apologize. Barely buried snow and skyfire locked as I was, I've had precious little opportunity to return to the Holy See. It shall be my pleasure to reintroduce myself. I am Francel, youngest son of House Hallionair. You delivered me from my most dire predicament once upon a time. It feels like an age ago that you and Lord Harchevant saved me from a heretic's fate. You have proven your worth to me then. Even so, little did I expect that you would go on to save our entire nation. You are a hero to us all, and no amount of words could express my gratitude. No, only through action could I begin to repay my debt. Thus did I resolve to do my part for Ishgard, that I might honor those noble souls who risked life and limb to protect the nation. Souls such as you and Lord Harchevant. And so, when an overseer was being sought for the restoration project, I put forth my candidacy as the representative of my house. Our workshops and engineers could be put to good use, I reasoned. It was by no means unanimous, but the Fury saw fit to see me elected to the office. Honored am I for this opportunity to serve the nation, and to redeem House Hallionair's good name. Owing to the contribution of artisans hailing from far and wide, we have accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we are still short-handed in the area of administration, on account of which I have been performing such odd tasks as I could, which is what brings me here today, as a matter of fact. I'm about to go and survey our citizens in order to learn what they envision for the firmament. If you can spare a moment, I have the pleasure of your company. Well-traveled as you are, your opinion would be of great interest to me. And I believe folk would be more willing to share their thoughts with you. You have my gratitude. Without further ado, let us take ourselves to the Jeweled Rosier. We are bound to find a diverse assortment of people there. You're still here, my lady. I thought you were accompanying Lord Francel to the Jewel Bazaar. Right. Oh, the memories. Heaven's Word. The first expansion I streamed. If If you look at my streaming, it doesn't get good until the patches of Heaven's Word, I say. At least in terms of quality of me. There you go. But the game's obviously still good. You know. It's all on YouTube. Same handle as my Twitch. Join Francel as he surveys passerby to learn their opinion of the firmament. As the survey may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Hey, it's her. Forgot about her. Well, I come here to get supplies for the watch, and what should I find but a familiar face? And if that ain't a pretty lad you've got with you, yo, and a highboard one besides, you've done well for yourself. It's not what it looks like. I'm just teasing, is all. And Nerode, it's good to see you, my friend. What brings you here? Lady Hilda, your reputation precedes you. As you may be aware, approval was recently passed for the restoration of the firmament in order to build a district that best serves its residents. We would know what good citizens such as yourselves envision for it. Will you not share with us your thoughts? Ah, so you're the one they appointed overseer. Well then, you won't mind if I speak freely. Now, this ain't hardly revolutionary, but I want the firmament to be a place where we can all make an honest living. Where if a man works hard enough, he can have a roof over his head and food in his belly. Aye, might be as the war is over, but for a lot of us the struggle continues. Same as before, the sort of struggle blue bloods will never know. Remember, Ishgard don't belong only to the high and the holy now. If the nation's to prosper, all her citizens need to prosper. Well, we must be getting on, but if you're of need of guards, feel free to send word. If the coin's fair, I reckon we can come to an arrangement. It was cool to see her again. And that there is Lord Brereden. I had heard that he was traveling the realm in his capacity as a consulting inspector, but it appears he has returned to Ishgard. Like your good self, he is a well-traveled individual. I should like to inquire after his opinion. Do you suppose we could beg a moment of his time? I did a whole quest with him. We meet again, Inspector. Well, if it isn't Yo, I did not expect to see you here, busy as you have supposedly been of late. Lord Brereden, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Francel de Helt and Arte, and I have the honor of overseeing the reconstruction of the firmament. It is known that you are intimately familiar with all the city-states of Eorzea, and I should be much obliged for your insights. In your expert opinion, what is the one thing you believe the firmament needs most? If the district is to thrive, then it must have a thriving economy. As I have often observed in my travels, the flow of goods and people is as lifeblood to a city and should be encouraged. Excuse me. Ishgard has long been insular, but the recent changes present a great opportunity. Given the right planning, I am hopeful that ours may become a nation where no citizen lives in want. I bid you the very best in your endeavors, and should you have need of my investigative prowess, do not hesitate to call upon me. By your leave. Oh, one other matter, yo. How fares your dim-witted friend, still living a charmed life, no doubt, and somehow managing to solve cases despite his bumbling? Actually, let us not speak of the imbecile. I feel my intellect draining away to simply think about him. Ellipses. What's this? How could you notice a comrade on the street and not say a word? You wound me, old girl. And if it isn't my dear Lord Francel, how fares your lovely sister? Has she perchance spoken of me of late? If Lonate has spoken of you, I fear it has not been in our conversations. Now, if I may change the subject, Lord Emilian, you will have heard that the restoration of the firmament has commenced. Is there aught that you envision for the district? What I envision? I can't say I've given it much thought. Well, what with the war finally come to an end, what is in order if not festivities? Yes, make the firmament into a festive place, I say. A place where one and all may engage in revelry each and every day. Beg pardons, my lord, but I believe Lord Francel seeks something more specific and, dare I say, constructive. No, the advice comes from the heart, and I shall take it to heart. You have my gratitude, Lord Emilian. Always a pleasure to aid a fellow man. Now then, we must be on our way. Take care, yo, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, and Lord Francel, do send my fondest regards to your sister. Tell her how very helpful I was. Yes, that's good. How very helpful I was. Well, I dare say we have spoken with enough people. Shall we conclude the surveying and review what we have learned? Thanks to your presence, we were able to hear a diverse variety of opinions. Each one has merit. The question is whether the visions can be made a reality. No, such pessimism as will not serve. I must have faith and try my earnest best. Now then, for all this talk of firmament, you haven't even seen it, have you? Would you care to inspect it with me? It will be there for a while hence, so please join me at your leisure. Thummelin by the entrance will show you the district. Oh, and when you see the man, would you mind giving him this? 'Tis bone-chilling work standing there as he does, and it is a little something to keep him warm. I could as easily hand it to him, to be sure, but it would be all the more warming coming from the savior of Ishgard. With that, I shall go on ahead. See you in the firmament, my friend. Okay. Welcome back, my lady. Will you be heading to the firmament? From the Lord Overseer, you say. He truly is too kind. Before I began working under Lord Francel, I had thoughts as little of highborns as I had thought as little of highborns as I assumed they thought of us commoners, but my lord not only treats everyone as equals, he shows kindness to everyone. And to receive this gift from the hands of the savior of Ishgard herself, I am touched beyond words. Thank you, my lady. I shall enjoy the wine when I find a quiet moment. Now then, I believe Lord Francel is expecting you in the firmament. Just say the word and I will show you through. I don't know if I've ever been here. I have not. What is this? Hello. I'm just automatically attuned to all these. There you are, yo. I bid you welcome to the firmament. As you can see, the rebuilding itself is complete. This is but the beginning, however, and we must now turn our attention to the running of the district. We have much and more to do, but speaking of the people, to the people has stoked the fires of my determination. I want to make the firmament into a vibrant, thriving district where highborn and lowborn alike may live side by side in harmony. Yet I would be lying were I to say the task does not daunt me. There is a limit to what I can achieve, especially given House Halinier's diminished influence. Have I come at a bad time? Count Edmont. To what do we owe the honor? Lest you forget, I am Count de Fortemps no more, just a retired old man. As for my presence here, Emilian reported that Yo was in Ishgard, and I thought I would make a social call. You will forgive my eavesdropping, but it seems the reconstruction project is not immune to the uncertainty that has accompanied our nation's transition to a republic. Yo, I am given to understand that the other nations have established residential districts of adventurer use. Is this true? Yes, I've heard of such places. Districts specifically for adventure use, where they might possess their own abode. Intriguing. The truth is, our nation is divided by a gulf, while the redistribution of wealth may go some ways towards closing this gulf. It shall not lead to true independence for the masses. We must ask ourselves, in this new age in which we live, what role should each one of us play? In pondering this dilemma, I believe we may draw inspiration from adventurers and their independent lives. Independent lives, if we were to translate this into the firmament, might it not assume the form of self-administration? It seems you have found a spark, in which case this old man's ramblings have served their purpose. I shall pray for your success, Lord Francel. Your words are a beacon in the dark, my lord. Thank you. Well, yo, you seem to be occupied at present, so I will leave you to your tasks. But when next we meet, I hope to be regaled with your recent adventures. As ever, our Fort Tense Manor is at your disposal should you need a rest. You're done talking, Francel, because I'm itching to meet your hero friend. Yes, forgive me for the wait. Yo, permit me to introduce you to Ogbert, formerly an engineer of our house. He now serves as the project's chief foreman. It is thanks to his leadership on site that I am able to focus my energies on the administrative aspects of the reconstruction. Ransel's told me all about you, yo. First you saved the whole bleeding nation, now you're helping us rebuild it brick by brick. What can I say except it's great to have you on board. If you have any questions about the work, I'd be happy to field them. Just save the tedious stuff like the budget for Francel, eh? Speaking of which, if you can spare another moment, my friend, I should like to consult you on some administrative matters. With all the little tasks demanding my time, I cannot be present on site, but I endeavor to visit as often as possible, and I hope to see you often too. You now have access to the firmament. An option has been added to teleport here from the Foundation Aetherite. That's useful. Okay. That's cool. Oh, repeatable quests. I see. Oh wait, no, those are shops. Right, yo, if you're gonna lend us a hand, a little explanation is in order. First thing I wanted to talk about is their Sky Builders board. Most of what's written there is for newcomers, though I reckon it never hurts for even veterans to give it a look from time to time. Besides that, we tried to keep a record of our progress to date, that it might guide us going forward. Now then, let's talk about the work itself. The main thing we need our artisans to do is provide us with supplies. On that topic, I reckon it's quicker if you speak with Popkin over there. Run along and introduce yourself to him. Ah, my lady Yo, Chief Foreman mentioned that you'd be helping us. It'd be my pleasure to explain the work to you. Though the reconstruction effort itself is complete, we remain in need of supplies for maintenance and upkeep of the firmament. The items you donate will be put to use for building inspection and repair, as well as to provide necessary services to all those who call the district home. Items you wish to donate can be bought to myself. Feel free to ask me anytime about what we seek. Naturally, you'll be rewarded for your contributions depending on the item. We'll present you with an amount in Sky Builder scripts. Oh, and I should mention that we've introduced an initiative to provide additional incentive and excitement to collaborators, such as your good self. The initiative takes the form of a game of chance called the Coupeau of Fortune. What the hell? Permit me to give you a brief overview. When you donate certain items, you receive a stamp on a voucher. Once you wish no more, so. If you are interested in Coupeau nuts, I'm afraid I cannot assist, but if you're interested in the Coupeau of Fortune, you've come to the right place, Coupeau. If you please, I shall explain to you how the game works. On each Coupeau Fortune card, there are 4 hexagons. There is a lottery system in this game, and each depicting a treasure chest provided by courtesy of Wilkins. Playing is usually victorious. Chest holds something. Welcome, my lady. You honor us with not only your presence, but your contribution besides. Now you may have heard that contributing to the cause earns you Sky Builder scripts. These may be brought here to be exchanged for a selection of wares. We endeavor to expand the range of items offered that we might continue to attract contributors, even now that the reconstruction effort itself has been completed. Aside from donating items, you may also earn scripts by bringing materials gathered in the diadem. Have you been informed about these perchance? If not, Flowspent will be able to furnish you with a particulars. I look forward to exchanging many scripts with you. I see. So like back in the day, you would be building this up as like a group. Like as a server. That's really cool. I'm really late to the party on that one. People must be here for the specific things you can get from doing these things. My lady O, what an honor. How may I serve you this day? You have a mind to employ your gathering skills for the benefit of the restoration effort, you say? Marvelous, marvelous. It shall be my pleasure to provide you with the explanation of our work. As you are doubtless already aware, the firmament's reconstruction demands a veritable mountains of materials. In order to meet this need, it was decided that we would harness the diadem's abundance of resources. Able gatherers such as your good self may venture forth to the Isles and bring back materials to be used to the firmament's reconstruction. Given that the nature of Isles, however, we must make certain that the materials found there are not, shall we say, tainted before we put them to use. To that end, we ask that you bring all the items you have gathered to myself for inspection. Those items that are deemed safe will be returned to you with a seal of approval. Unless you wonder, yes, fish are also subject to inspection. Sweet. By your puzzled expression, I see you struggle to fathom what use the restoration effort has for fish. You see, the fish that inhabit the diadem are known to consume unusual things, and through inspection, we determine whether a creature holds resources in its belly. What's a diadem? Once this is confirmed, you may help yourself to the bounty with a quick spot of the synthesis. Now then, you are surely curious as to what you stand to gain for your troubles. In recognition of the dangers of the diadem. We offer Sky Builders scripts by way of recompense. Furthermore, all materials you find, please. So, that concludes my explanation. If you have a mind, if you have a mind to travel to Diadem for this endeavor, pray present yourself to Lord Orenville. Sorry for further information. Molly, you are welcome. I take it you have received an overview of our part in this restoration effort. It shall be my pleasure to appraise you of all the details. As you are doubtless aware, the Diadem is a land where the aether is in constant flux. This phenomenon gives rise to an ever-changing environment. But if there has been one constant, it is that the Isles have always teemed with savage creatures. Yet when I recently journeyed there to investigate a change in ether, what should I find but that the population of dangerous fauna has markedly decreased. Never has it been easier to avail ourselves of the Diadem's bounty. Seeing the potential for development to benefit Ishgard, I presented this discovery to our nation's leaders, who wasted no time designating the Isles as an official foraging ground for the restoration project. And now we seek those first in the field of foraging to travel to the Diadem and bring back resources needed for the firmament's reconstruction. Lest you worry that pickaxes, hatchets, and fishing pots provide poor protection against those creatures that still lurk in the Isles, never fear, we have measures to keep our valued volunteers safe. Behold, the Aethermugic Surger, conceived by none other than my lord brothers ffxiv. This ingenious contraption is a marvel of personal protection and resource procurement. Permit me to explain. As you know, the Isles of Diadem are replete with ether. The Augur gradually absorbs it as you go about your foraging. Once you have sufficient ether stored, you may unleash a compressed blast of it against a helpless fiend, and presto, the creature is now a bounty of resources. And there you have it. Armed with the Augur, we ask that you gather and bring back resources from the Diadem. Couldn't be simpler. But to think that my lord brother's creation should benefit my venture, which in turn serves to aid in the efforts of our younger brother, all for the benefit of our nation, proud am I to call myself Polyonarte. But come, my friend, we mustn't dally while the honor employer await. Let us set forth for Diadem at once, is what I would say, but for the sake of formality, I am required to introduce you to someone. Behind you, across the kitchen, there stands Lord Lurderverant. Hailing from a long line of scholars, the man has a gift for numbers, and is charged with tallying skyward scores. If you have a mind to lending your procuring prowess, you would do well to speak with him. This is the last dude. I see them, yes, I see them. The threads of fate entwine us, binding us together as strongly as chains of mithril. Long have I awaited the coming of one such as you. My apologies, but I am wont to become excited in the presence of peerless artisans. My name is Ludverant, and I have the honor of tallying skyward scores. In order to accord greater recognition to our collaborators, we have begun keeping records of your contributions to the restoration effort. By donating items that are exceptionally difficult to attain to your craft, you will earn an amount in scoured points. Now that the reconstruction effort itself is over, we've shifted our focus to collecting essential items necessary for daily maintenance and upkeep. As such, I continue to tally accumulated scores for our Sky Builders, past various points, thresholds, and it would be our pleasure to reward you with an assortment of gifts as a token of our thanks for your efforts. Should you wish to know your current score at any time, you need only speak with me. If you wish to know more, I would be happy to assist for the sake of good form. However, may I trouble you to first report back to Chief Foreman Awkward. Okay. There you are. I trust you got a grasp of how things work around here now. And if you need to review something, the Skybird Loaders board is good for that. Say if you got a knack for gathering resources, reckon you ought to have a chat with Arunvel. What he has to say bound to be of interest. And that's all for me for now. I'll let you run along, but let me just say this. For a famous hero like you to help us here on the ground, you're a good sort, yo. Say, if we've got a knack for... Yep. Ah, if it isn't good Mistress Yo. Though you may have seen me attending Lord Francel, I have not had the pleasure of introducing myself. I am his manservant, Fornrino. I would like to offer you my personal thanks for lending your aid to my lord. Yours is an inspiring presence to him. Owing to the collective effort to all involved, the new nest stands completed. Such was my lord's joy. 'Twas as if he were a young boy again. He now seeks to settle forth in the district and is personally reaching out to those citizens who were displaced by the war and the subsequent unrest. About that. By your tone, I take it you harbor some concerns? Aye, that I do. Thanks to Francel's encouragement, some folk have already moved into the district, but many more are dragging their feet. To hear their talk, they are afraid that the rent will be too expensive, or that they'll put themselves at the mercy of the heartless nobles, and a whole host of other reasons. In order to encourage settlement, the firmament offers various incentives to reside, such as tax relief and employment initiatives. Mayhap this knowledge has not been sufficiently disseminated to the public. My thoughts exactly. That's why he's late to return, is because he's struggling to win a folk over, I'd wager. On that note, yo, I was wondering if you'd mind searching for him now. See how he's faring. I too would be grateful if you were to look in on my lord. You will find him in the room speaking with the residents, I believe. Please find my lord and see how he fares. You will find him in the room speaking with the residents. Oh, I just remembered something. There might be a near weekly thing I need to do. One second. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta move some boxes.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah. I appreciate you letting me join you, and apologize for my earlier rudeness. Not to make excuses, but it's been a trying time for us all. Now, I've been pondering the ways in which I might contribute to the rebuilding effort. While I don't have many talents, not outside of those considered normal for a dwarf, such as drinking at any rate. People do say that I have the gift of the gab. One second, sorry. Using this gift, I have a mind to peddle wares in the outside world to earn coin to put towards our work. There's just one problem. At the moment, we don't have anything that would fetch a halfway decent price. No, we need something more unusual and exotic than our grog and automata. And as I racked my beard for ideas, it came to me, what could be more unusual and exotic than objects from another world? The machines have a base inside the crater, and I understand it's brimming with all manner of their paraphernalia. Such items are guaranteed to fetch a high price. We just need someone to venture in to retrieve them. You. If you're not that fussed about what I bring back. As long as it's unusual, I'm confident I can spin a sales pitch for it. Oh yes, the coin bags of Yomor would trip over themselves for such rare curios. So just bring back the items and leave the rest to me. Our coffers will be full before you know it. Did I explore this one yet? I feel like I have. Yeah, I've explored this one. I really wish I could use my mount. I've said that before, but goddamn. It's worth it though. It's near. I'm starting to see possibilities in these machine parts. Don't tell anyone, but I feel a bit daring. Back from the crater, are you? Come show me what you were able to find. Oh, strange and wondrous items all. I'll examine everything closely before I attempt to peddle them, but these ought to be snapped up with nary a fuss. My thanks for bringing these. Now I can do my little part for our village. And before I forget, the chief was asking for you earlier. If you have a moment, do go and see what he wants. Lowly, doubtless you've already guessed so, but another recording device has arrived from Kanag here. Far as I can tell, he's sending them at regular intervals. What could the boy be up to? I could ask you the same. What skeevious scheme are you plotting? Well, whatever it is, you won't succeed. This is my village, and I'm not letting you have your way with it. Why did I say that? Why do I feel so angry? Forget I said anything. Uh, as you can see, Gulag still behaves strangely. When I tried talking to him earlier, he all but told me to bugger off. On the face of it, you'd assume he takes exception of what I did at the meeting, but this is a little too strange. At any rate, this is my problem to deal with, not yours. You just focus on doing your part for the cause, eh? Lali Okanago, where in the world could you be? Now then, to think up a sales pitch that will excite the masses. While some things can be salvaged, others need to be bought, so it's good that we have our lib friend here helping to bring in coin. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Wait. When can I do this again? 220. When is that? What's the date? February. It's a week from now. It's 5 days from now. 5.5 days from now. Okay. Okay, near rates. Okay, near weeklies. Got me. As long as we'll see if we'll get to the end of this before my month's subscription runs out. Oh, such good music. Will you not tell me why you do not wish to live in the firmament? What is it that worries you so? Ah, yo, you could not have come at a better time. You may have heard that I am in the process of settling citizens in the firmament. While some could not pack their belongings quickly enough, others are proving resistant to the idea, such as Audain here and her daughter Noelle. Begging your pardons, aren't you the savior of Ishgard? It's an honor, milady. We're grateful for the invitation, we truly are, but we couldn't possibly afford to live in a shiny new district. Even before our home in Broom was burned down, we were barely getting by. Besides, given who we are, we don't have the right. In my mind, the firmament is for people such as they, first and foremost, who lost their homes to the fires of conflict. Yet if they themselves do not wish it, I cannot well force them to move. They have tax relief for residents. Truly, if that's the case, perhaps it's not out of the question for us. Perhaps I should do it. Yes, if not for myself, then for my little girl. Alright, I humbly accept. Glad am I to hear it. Pray see to your preparations then, and come to the firmament when you are ready. And all it took was a few words from you. You truly hold sway over people, my friend. Of course, such trust comes not overnight. 'Tis the product of your many selfless deeds. Despite being falsely accused of a crime and driven to the ends of the realm, you did not surrender to despair. On the contrary, you dedicated yourself to the plight of others, and ultimately guided our war-weary nation upon the path to peace. In some ways, we have walked similar paths, but my struggles are trifling things compared to yours. My name carries not the same weight, and my words have not the same power over the hearts of my fellow men. But the fury take me if I allow the restoration effort to founder on account of my personal failings. The health and happiness of the people are at stake. Therefore, I ask you, will you not aid me in running the firmament? With you beside me, I feel like there is no difficulty I cannot overcome. You need an answer right this moment. Please take the time to think on it. That was weird. Yo, agree to aid me then? Words cannot well express my gladness. Thank you. Without further ado then, I should have you deliver these missives. They are entreaties for cooperation in the restoration effort. Ordinarily, I would make the delivery myself, but I believe the recipients will be pleased for your visit. One is Grillbont, proprietor of the Forgotten Knight. Another is Sir Handleloop of the Temple Knights. And last but not least is Mistress Elise, our master of the markets. While you see to this task, I shall look in on Audane and her daughter. Let us convene in the firmament afterwards. Well met, yo. To what do I owe the honor this day? A missive from Lord Francel, you say? Sir Handel, my thanks for your unflagging dedication of preserving the peace in the Holy See. I write you as the overseer of the firmament reconstruction project in order to officially entreat the cooperation of the Temple Knights. The project's need for able hands will only grow, and it is my hope that your order might be amenable to dispatching a contingent of engineers to assist in our efforts. For the prosperity of our nation, I thank you for your kind consideration. I see, though I have not the authority alone to decide, I for one should be glad were our order to lend what help we may. I shall do my utmost to see that Lord Francel has his engineers. Truth to tell, I have a personal interest in the firmament. Ere it was raised to the ground, I myself lived there, you see. Many places in Ishgard offer a commanding view, but I find none finer than that of my erstwhile home. As I mentioned, I have not the authority alone to decide, but I will do my utmost to see that Lord Francel has his engineers. Hey, this guy. If it isn't Yo, what can I get you? A missive from young Francel. I can only guess how you ended up delivering it, but let's have a look. Dear Gilbrunt, I pray this missive finds you well and not bothered overmuch by the old wound. I write with regards to our efforts in the firmament, of which you will most certainly be aware. Of late, we have seen a marked increase in the number of workers on site, and we struggle to keep everyone fed. In order to alleviate the strain upon our kitchen, it is my hope that you might provide us with hearty and wholesome provender from your own. Young Frenzel was always good to me back when I served this house, and I wouldn't refuse him. I'll arrange to have his meals prepared and sent to the firmament at once. You're involved in the restoration, then, I take it? Keep an eye out on the lad for me, will you? A warm welcome to you, Mr. Son. What is it that you seek at the Jeweled Crozier this evening? Ah, a missive for me from Lord Francel. Intriguing. Dear Mistress Elize, I pray this missive finds you well and your markets bustling. I write to request your aid in acquiring heavy machinery of foreign make, intended for the use of the many foreigners lending their expertise to the restoration project. Such equipment as the steel manufacturer possess is unfamiliar to non-Ishgardians, and as such would adversely affect their ability to carry out their work. Through the connections you have established with foreign merchants, I have faith that you can procure for us that which we require. My humblest thanks for your assistance. Heavy machinery of foreign make. Though it will be no small coup to source such items, the merchant in me welcomes the challenge. But I say, it feels like only yesterday that Lord Francel was a little boy coming to the market with his brothers. Now he has blossomed into a well-spoken, accomplished young man. Time surely flies. Ah, forgive me my reminiscence. You may relay to my lord, it shall be my pleasure to attend to his order. Okie. My thanks for taking the time to seek out my lord. There you are, Yo. You have delivered the missives, I take it. So how did the recipients respond to my entreaties? My thanks for taking the time to seek out my lord. Oh. Hopefully I don't have internet problems. Come, do not keep me waiting. What were the recipients' responses? But Gilbert and Alize are willing? Glad am I to hear it. This shall do wonders for our workers' morale. As for Sir Handel, I know he is not wont to make promises out of hand, but I have confidence that he will come through for us. Thanks to your kind help, I was able to personally assist Audine and her daughter meanwhile. Having but few possessions, they were able to promptly move to firmament. I also managed to find a moment to pen further missives. Lest you wonder, these are addressed to the 4 high houses, my own included. Each of the houses has strengths that shall avail the projects, and I would call upon their cooperation. I know not how to petition from an upstart such as I will be received, but it would not do to depend entirely on you. Nay, these missives I shall deliver myself. Ah, Lord Francel, a moment. Oh dear. There are people who have been waiting for an audience with my lord. Mistress Yo, it pains me to make such a request of you, but will you not consent to serve as an acting overseer and speak with the workers and residents in my lord's stead? I am truly grateful. Now I expect that some advice will be asked of you, but I trust you to exercise your best judgment. I shall call the petitioners in turn whenever you are ready. You need but say the word. Are you ready to receive the petitioners, my lady? Yeah, why not? Francel's away again, is he? Lad's been flat out of late, helping folk get settled. Any road. I wanted to speak with him about a big task what's coming up. We need to bring in more hands for it. I have some dragon friends I could round up. Or might be, as I said, the task was big, but not that big. And you say it as though you're just rounding up the lads to move furniture. Might be as it's a normal thing to you, but to us ordinary folk, dragons are a little daunting, you know? Look, it's no immediate rush at any rate. When Francel gets back, I'll have a word with him and sort it out. It appears your advice was not helpful. Okay, maybe I gotta take this seriously. Do I, though? What, Lord Frenzel isn't even here? Bah, what a waste of time. No, sir, you mustn't say such things. You know the Overseer is a busy man. We're artisans from Limsa Lamonza, charged with imparting our techniques to the locals. Our appearances have been making good progress, and we've a mind to set them more advanced tasks. But for this, we need specialized machinery they don't have in Ishgard. We want to ask the Overseer if he could have it brought in, but seems it'll have to wait for another time. Hmm. The jeweled cruiser can bring in what you need. Truly, that's good to hear. In case you're wondering, the machinery in question made by Nadwick, and Graham Mills. Well, we'll have the details for you soon, and we'd appreciate it if you could relay them to the people at the Jeweled Crozier. Here's your advice was helpful. What the hell are you? Galley kitten. Yes. A galley kitten suddenly appears. Beg your pardons, my lady. The little critter came here amidst cargo from the sea of clouds. We've tried to send it on its way, but it refuses to leave. It's been lingering near the kitchen, so I suspect it's hungry. Thus far it hasn't done any harm, but what do you suppose we should do with it? Gilbrunt will be bringing food. If I didn't know better, I'd say it understood what you said and seems to have caught scent of something. I'll go and keep an eye on it. It appears your advice was helpful. Cool. Eh. Well, if it ain't yo, you're certainly a common sight in the firmament these days. Your friend Francel, he said he was keen on the guards I was offering, so I came to discuss the details with him. Seems he ain't here though, so our talk will have to keep, but there was something I wanted to tell you. The other day I had occasion to meet Sir Emmerich. Busy as he is, he hasn't been able to pay a proper visit to the firmament. He knows all about your involvement, though, and was saying how grateful he was to you, as Lord Speaker of the House and a private citizen both. And that's all for me. Be seeing you, yo. That is everyone, I believe. I thank you for assisting the people in Lord Francel's stead. Speaking of whom, I expect he will return anon. Shall we await him together? Yo, you are still here? While you were absent, my lord, Mistress Yo has been acting in your stead, attending the needs of those on site. Truly, pray forgive me. In my eagerness, it appears I have unduly burdened you with my duties. But my own task, I am pleased to report, was not without fruit. We have received promising responses from all the high houses. Though it was largely a matter of formality, I first went to secure the support of House Leonard. I then paid a visit to House Ford Temps, which has been providing lodgings to visiting workers. There I was given the assurance that they will increase their capacity as the needs arise. Next, I knocked upon the door of Durandare Manor, as a house founded upon military traditions. I was informed that they had little to offer to the restoration effort. Resigned, I was about to take my leave when, by a stroke of good fortune, Lord Genequinard appeared and pledged to open a school where children might learn their letters, numbers, and stars. Last but not least, I took myself to House Denzel, renowned for its architectural prowess, and they agreed to employ their expertise for the firmament's benefit. In particular, the retired Count, Lord Teressum, is a stonemason of unrivaled skill and passion. As a fellow artisan, I dare say you will have occasion to meet him one day. Well, now pledges of cooperation from all the high houses. Not so long ago this would have been unthinkable. It is due to the peace we now enjoy thanks to you, Mistress Yo. Help, please help. Mommy, she's in trouble, please, you have to help her. Noel, take a deep breath, child, and tell us what happened to Audine. Who might this child be? Come, let us hear what has befallen Noel's mother. I am having internet connection issues. I hope that means the stream's alright. A scary inquisitor, he came and took Mummy away. She hasn't done anything wrong. Please, you can't let them hurt her. She will be fine, child. Yo and I will see to it. Now, will you show us where your mother was taken? Come, my friend, let us follow Noel. Level 80. Wow, okay. So this thing keeps going. Alright. This way, you say? Outside the gate. She was taken outside the gate. How many times must I tell you? We are good dragons. I demand you let us enter at once. Ah, Dane, it's me, Marcelox. Please, my love, tell them to let us pass. What can it truly be? What in the Fury's name is happening here? Ah, Lord Francel, we stopped by these two dragons attempting to enter the Holy See. The larger claimed to be related to this woman, thus did I bring her hither to verify the truth. If this dragon is in fact a man, 'tis more likely that he is a heretic and must be punished harshly. As must his kin. Fuck this guy. Forgive me, Inquisitor, but mayhap you were absent when the Lord Speaker made his declaration. In light of the peace we have forged with dragons, those accused of heresy are to be accorded fair hearing, and not punished out of hand. Be that as it may, it would not do to allow a citizen it would not do to allow them to roam freely in the Holy See. It is liable to cause panic amongst the citizens. As you say, yet ere we rush to pass judgment, we should allow the man a chance to tell his tale. Marcelox, was it? I bid you speak truthfully. Have you ever taken the life of an Ishgardian citizen? No, my lord. Upon my honor, I haven't so much as laid a claw on anyone. It's true that I chose to follow Lady Iceheart. It's true that I partook of dragon blood. Whether it is because of myself or the blood, I can't say, but my transformation was long and painful. By the time I had recovered, the war had already ended. To make matters worse, I found I couldn't revert to my original form. I took to wandering aimlessly until I chanced to encounter El Tao here, who encouraged me to return home. If this man speaks true, then by our laws he has committed no crime. And you would simply believe the words of a dragon without any proof whatsoever? You don't have any proof of wrongdoing either. I shall take these two into my care. If they should cause any trouble, I will personally accept responsibility. If you would vouch for them, Lord Francel, then I shall not object. I but pray that you will not come to regret your decision. Well, it appears we have the situation in hand for the time being. Forgive us, my lord, we didn't mean to involve you in our troubles. Do not mention it. I have a responsibility to the residents of the firmament. That you and your daughter are safe is all that matters. Now we just need to decide what to do with our guests. If you've finished your bickering, you could start by showing me to your city. Oh yes, I've dreamed of seeing it for a long time. I suppose there's no harm in that, and it would afford us the opportunity to discuss your situation further. Come with me then, to the firmament. Yeah, there's definitely a delay. I'm actually gonna check the stream and see if it's chugging. No, it seems to be okay. At least there's that. What's the Imperium? Oh, that's like where people live. This is a cool little area. Lord Francelas told me all. In defending the defenseless, he acted as the true knight should. Full proud am I of him. It appears all are present. Good. So, Marcelox, eh? El Tal? Though you are my guest, I trust you can appreciate that your troubles are not yet over. Yours in particular, Marcelox. Though you are an Ish guardian, as a heretic and dragon both, you place your family in an exceedingly difficult position. But ere I speak further, we should hear Aldane's thoughts on the matter. It's only because our nation has changed that I can admit this now, but I too once supported Lady Iceheart's vision. I couldn't well commit myself to her cause, though. That would mean forsaking our family. But he did so anyway. He forsook us, left us to fend for ourselves, and look at him now. Worse still, he's brazen enough to show his face in Ishgard and runs afoul of an inquisitor. If it weren't for my lord's intervention, we might have been executed there and then. Forgive me, but I don't know. After all that's happened, I don't know if I want to take him back. Please, give me some time to think. That's fair. That sucks. I just wanted to see the two of you again. You finally meet your family and all you can do is stammer and sulk. Have some stones, for heaven's sake. But enough of your tedious troubles. I came here to see the city and I'm going to see one. Wait. Apologies, yo, but will you not go and keep an eye on El Tao? I've not had the chance to inform the residents, and it would not do to cause panic. You have my gratitude. Now it seems she headed into the new nest. If you hurry, you should be able to find her. It isn't safe for Marcelox to be alone either. I shall remain with him. Lord Frenchel has told me all. I'm defending the defenseless. He acted as a true knight should. Full proud am I of him. Audine? Noel? Yeah. It seems men don't change very much as they grow. However, do they become able to fly, I wonder? Oh, it's you. What is it? As I've said already, I won't harm anyone. I'll have you know that my sire is Gillen Bursti. of the noble line of Rastraker, and like our esteemed ancestor, I will fill the skies with beauteous songs. Now you may be wondering what events led me to being here. I've been on a journey to learn the ways of men, you see. The one I met was more interested in skewering me than speaking. I mightn't be alive if Marcelox hadn't come to my aid. Though our kinds are meant to be at peace again, not all men are ready to accept dragons as friends. The opposite is true. Is true too, of course. Look, I'd sooner not be caught by unfriendly men either, so perhaps I'll return with you after all. Okay. The internet seems to be working again. Is he still slamming and sulking? Hopeless, I tell you. Audine, Noel. It seems there was no alarm caused. My thanks for finding El Tal, yo. While you were gone, I took the opportunity to inform the residents about our guests. While all now understand the situation, whether they accept it is another question. Lord Francel, might we have a word? Yo, could you wait with Marcelox and Tal yonder while I speak with these good folk? We had heard that there were dragons in the firmament. It appears the rumors were true. One of them near killed me in the war, tore me open the length of me back. They say the larger one used to be a man, but the mere sight of him, it makes the scar ache unbearably. And my daughter, she was murdered by those wretched heretics. It's easy to say there's peace now, but it's not so easy to forget. I too lost a dear brother to the dragons. Believe me when I say I understand that some wounds do not heal. I will not force you to accept Marcelox, yet despite his appearance, he is but another-ish guardian, no different from ourselves. So I ask that you withhold your judgment for a time, that you give him a chance. If you say so, then very well, my lord. Forgive me, Lord Francel. It seems my presence brings only pain. Come now, there is not a single soul in the nation who hasn't known suffering. You, not least of all, my friend. If you are willing, will you not share with us how you came to be a heretic? Somewhere in your tale, we may find the key to winning over the doubters. Forgive me, as you converse I could not help but remember Lord Chor de Banks. Is he still stammering and sulking? Hopeless, I tell you. My tale. Come, Marcelox, tell us your tale. I used to be a craftsman, making sundry necessities on request. It wasn't much, but it was a living, for me and my family. When our home burned down, I took to repairing other people's belongings in exchange for scraps of food. Though it was necessary to keep us from starving, knowing that each mouthful I earned meant less for our fellows, the unfairness of it all was too much to bear. So I cast my lot with Lady Iceheart, with dreams of making lives better for the common folk. But in the end, all I succeeded in doing was forsaking my loved ones. I would make amends to my family, if they will let me. As I am now, I am not but a burden to them. That's the last thing I wish to be. I see. My thanks for opening your heart to us. It is as Father says, men tend to overthink things. Perhaps one is made to think more when one's life is fleeting. That may well be the case, my friend, but it makes our feelings no less true for it. And Marcelox feels the keenest regret, one born of the love he bears for his family, if his fellow Ishgardians can be made to understand this. You said that there was once a craftsman. If you were to make for the people such items as they find needful as you once did, I dare say you could express your feelings better than any words can. Express my feelings. Altered as my hands are, I know not how well I can perform the work, but very well, my lord. I'll try my very best. I am certain you will. Now as for the items you might craft, I believe you best know those things which will delight your wife and child. The question is what may serve to please your detractors. The two men who approached, the older recently moved to the firmament with his son's family. They arrived with naught but the shirts on their backs, and I imagine they would have need of household items such as dining utensils. Then there is the younger fellow, the retired soldier whose scar troubles him still. He might appreciate an unguent of some description to relive the aches. Would such items be within your abilities to prepare? I believe so, my lord. I know a place in the New West where Marcelox may do his work. Pray come with me. Yeah, the town is clearly in, best mode. Must have been cool to see this built up over time. I have no idea what men use all this for, but it looks interesting. I shall assist Master Marcelox with those tasks which may cause him difficulty. These stalls were built for the district's residents. I have taken the liberty of securing one for Marcelox's use. It seems I can make use of this place, and all the equipment and materials besides. Aye, whatever you find here is yours to use as you see fit. Now is there aught else you might require? Mistress Yo, El Tao, might I trouble you to obtain 2 items for me? One is a healing herb from the Ungent, and the other is a dye. I would go about obtaining them myself, but I'm liable to cause panic. El Tao is small enough to remain inconspicuous at least, and can fly besides. But of course, I would be happy to help. You may leave the herbs to me. If I may task you with the dye, then it's 2 pots of cream yellow I require. I've heard that a woman named Elwyn at the Radiance Court deals in all manner of wares. Perhaps you can inquire with her. Were you able to obtain the dye? Yes, magically somehow. Wait a minute. Is there a way to do this without... God damn it. Oh, you know what? I won't use that dye anyway, it's fine. Were you able to obtain the dye? Must have got it from some quest somewhere along the line. Yes, this is it. I shall put it to use at once. I've already finished the utensils, and thanks to you, the presence of my family will soon be ready. Now I just need El Tao to return with the herbs. Seeing as all is proceeding apace, I believe it is time to arrange a gathering. The area atop yonder steps should serve as a venue. Porch, and now, would you be so kind as to bear word to the people? With pleasure, my lord. Mistress Yo, perhaps you would like to be the one to seek out Mistress Audine. I dare say she would be more willing to attend at your invitation. As soon as El Tao returns with the herbs, I will finish the ungent and bring it all along. I shall remain here with Marshalux and away at El Tao. Daddy's a dragon. Yes, he is. Oh, it's you, milady. Is there something you need? I see. It's just like him to do this. But even though he's my husband, the decision to accept a dragon, it's too much for a mere commoner such as me to bear. And when I think about my daughter, when I imagine how other children might mock her, I just don't know. First step is the hardest. I don't know how you do it, but your words give me courage. To simply talk with you instills me with a sense of hope. And knowing that there are decent folks such as yourself and Lord Francel around, I feel as though all will be well in the end. Alright, we'll be there. Noel and I will hear what Marshalux has to say. Thank you, milady. Rest assured, we'll be along as soon as we're ready. Are we going to go see Daddy? Everyone shall gather here presently. What is this? We were told Lord Francel had summoned us, but you're an ordinary Ishgardian just like you. I'm also a craftsman with the help from some friends. I made something for each of you. If it isn't much, but please accept it. Dining utensils. Ours is a big family, so these would certainly be useful. I hope that they serve you well. You may struggle to believe it, but I used to be your neighbor. Before I took on this form, I made whatever it was folk needed, and it is my hope that I can put my skills to use again for the people of the firmament. My scar flares up on cold, dry days. This unjudged should take the edge off the pain. This is kind of you. Oh, to be so young and open-minded. I know that you've done us no ill, but I simply can't forgive and forget the heretics for what they did. You have lost a great deal, and we would not diminish your suffering by asking you to change your views. Yet, in spite of yourself, might you not try to seek the individual before you simply that, an individual deserving of a chance? I'm sorry, I know I'm not being fair. Come, it wouldn't do to strain yourselves. If you would follow me, good sirs, I will find you some refreshments. Audine, Noel, I have something for you too, as well. Aren't those our clothes? Let's put them on, Mommy. Let's put them on. Hey, it's exactly the same as the one I lost in the fire. You remembered, Daddy. You remembered how much I love this coat and this color. You may be a dragon now, but I don't mind at all. My friend Mally said that dragons are nice. It must have been difficult to make these with those hands. It's plain that you still think of us. And yet, you abandoned us when we needed you most. You left us to face the worst of the war alone, and I hated you for it. And so, I know. What I did was unforgivable, and I don't have the right to be with you and Noel. I'll leave this place for good and all. No. Listen to the end, will you? What I want to say is I can't give you a definite answer right at this moment, but I'm willing to give us another chance. If you're still the man that I once knew, then perhaps we can work through this problem together, like we worked through others. If this is enough for you for now, then you're welcome at our new home. It is. It's more than I could ever ask for. Thank you, Audine. Thank you again, milady, for instilling me with the courage to take the first step. Forgiveness won't come overnight, and we still have a long journey ahead of us, but if we have faith in one another, I'm confident that we'll find happiness again. If you can spare another moment, would you accompany me to find Lord Francel? I wish to thank you and him both for the second chance I have with my loved ones. Here we go. The two residents have returned to their homes, the elderly gentleman with a look of peace upon his face. I dare to hope that, in time, he will come to accept Master Marcelox. After I returned with the herbs, Francel told me to hold the fort with him. Where is this fort? Please allow me to thank both you and Lord Francel properly. Oh, that felt good. Oh. There you are, Yo. For Sineo has told me all. I am glad for you, my friend. Your honest feelings have reached the hearts of the people, your family included. Yes, my lord. I've been given a second chance with my family, and I owe it all to you and Mistress Yo. This is hardly enough to express my gratitude, but I made something for you as well. Won't you do me the honor of trying it on? Well now, this is hardly necessary, but I shall humbly accept it. A moment, if you would. 'Tis a perfect fit, and such dashing design besides. My thanks for this fine gift. And where's my gift? Without me, Marcelox would still be slumbering and sulking out in the snow somewhere. And let's not forget the herbs as well. Indeed, little one, for rendering aid to a citizen of Ishgard, you are deserving of recognition. Until now, dragons have been permitted entry to the Holy See only on special occasions. But if you may wish it, in my authority as overseer, I shall arrange it that you may freely come and go from the firmament. Would that suffice by way of a gift? Oh, I could live with that. I've always wanted to observe how men live. Now then, I must be returning to my duties, but if there's any further trouble, do not hesitate to call upon me. Last but not least, allow me to thank you too. If it weren't for you, I likely would have been executed as a heretic. And worse than that, I would have remained estranged from my family. Please accept this as a small token of my undying gratitude. I pray that it serves you well on your adventures. Get an oyster confit. Sweet. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna take a short break. Be right back. And I'm back. Alright, let's continue the story. Ah, hero, you've come at a good time. I have a query for you. As you know, I'm descendant of Ratasker, and like her, I wish to fill the skies with beautiful songs. If I'm to do this, I must know how historical events, as I've lived them. To that end, I would meet the great person who put an end to the Dragonson War. Do you know where I might find this individual? What? You were that great person? Huh. All this time I thought Hero was your name. Excuse me. In any case, this makes things simpler. I want you to show me the key places where the war unfolded and tell me tales about them. Lest you worry, I have Fancel's permission to go to the city proper as long as I have company. So without further ado, let us begin with a visit to the vault. So this is the vault where the most wicked of men once resided. But Vid von Meyer told us of the time she rescued a child who was thrown off the top. Doubtless these walls have witnessed much and more. But what about you? Do you have any tales of your own about this place? I lost a dear friend here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Long as we dragons live, we form the strongest of bonds with others. But by that same token, it makes us feel the pain of loss very keenly. Yet, while some would fall into despair, you made the loss your strength and forged on. Yes, as befits a hero. Right then, that will do for the vault. Next, let us head to the place called Falcon's Nest. I would see the famous relief betoken peace between man and dragon. So that dragon wishes to learn about Ishgard. So that is so that is the relief. I've seen the artworks of men before, but I find it such a peculiar way to express one's feelings. Still, you can't be faulted for your artistry. But grand as it looks, the scent of sadness clings to it, the scent of blood, Bodmir's and others. Whenever there is tragedy, our hearts can't help but be drawn to it. In this, it seems our kinds are the same. Now then, have you noticed that we are being followed? I know not this person's intent, but let us return to the firmament for now. No more suspicious people about? Good. My thanks for acting as my guide. I feel as though I have a better understanding of the war now. Of course, this is just the beginning. If my songs are to be resplendent as Rasfers, I must learn more about men and their culture. I would be glad to assist if it pleases you. That's scent. You're the one who is following us. If you mean us harm, be warned that this woman is a hero. No, no, no. I wouldn't imagine doing you ill. My name is Diddlong. Hot DeLong. What a name. Ever since I read Lord Edamont's memoirs, I've wanted to befriend a dragon. But I didn't have the slightest inkling how to go about it. So when I saw you with the savior of Ishgard on the spur of the moment, I decided to follow. You see, it's my dream to become a writer, not just any writer, but one who chronicles this new age of peace between man and dragon. So please, won't you allow me to assist you? Well now, how very commendable. I wholeheartedly approve of your endeavor, and I see no reason to refuse you. Yes, you can teach other ways of our kind, and if you prove yourself useful, I shall credit you in my songs. Thank you. An unexpected but welcome development. I shall remain here and speak further with our new friend, but I hope to hear more of your tales again. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know how to do any of this, bro. Wait, did I gain experience from that? is so dumb. I love it. Oh, there you are. How long is this thing, yo? It's cool that I'm experiencing a special event and all. But I don't know if I wanna finish the story, you know? Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's the last one. Might as well. Well, that was cool. Got to experience a little, what's it called? Online activity with people. Shit. Alright, well, back to the story. If it isn't good, Mistress Yo, Lord Frenzel was hoping that you might grace us with a visit. I hear that there is a matter he wishes to discuss with you. If you do not have any more pressing obligations, pray lend him your ear. Ooh, can I get experience for my fisherman? Yo, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here in Firmament. You'll be pleased to hear that the district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I'm proud to say that we have spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they are willing to work hard and make an honest living. Seeing as things are progressing well swimmingly on that front, I have decided to turn my eye to Lord Braidstein's most astute recommendation: encourage the flow of goods and services so as to build a thriving economy that will serve as the area's lifeblood. As such, Ogbert and his men have been hard at work putting the final touches on the ward I have dubbed Featherfall, which is to serve as the firmament center of commerce and trade. There is but one remaining issue to resolve, namely, how we might distinguish our own marketplace from the jeweled crozier. After we hope to attract vendors and customers alike to the firmament, we must offer something that they cannot already find at a more established location. After giving the matter considerable thought, it struck me, what if we were to bring the merchants from the realm over to ply their trade here? That Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. It is a most inspired idea, would you not say? And if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as our designated emissary to the 3 city-states. After all, who better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey here to Ishgard than one of your influence and prestige? And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I would be accompanying you as well. Lord Charlemagne, it is far from my place to object, but for whatever reason would the Count de Derendare wish to come along on our humble expedition, particularly in light of the honored house's rather, shall we say, conservative views towards the expansion of foreign trade. I'll thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Frenzel. I have always acted in what I believe to be my homestead's best interest, and I will continue to do so. Mayhap House Darrendale did not give the warmest welcomes to outsiders at the observatorium and White Room front, but I assure you that we took only the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position. At any rate, the war is over, and our nation has entered a new age. I am not inclined to sit idly by at House Durandal is left behind the times. And yet, at this most vital of junctures, my son and heir remains lost at sea. and my cousins are neither too young or unworthy for the task, and so it falls to me to see to matters myself. I dare say there is some merit for you as well. After all, whatever negotiations you intend to conduct, they can only be aided by the presence of the head of Ishgard's highest of high houses. I trust you have no objections? Your offer of assistance is most generous, Lord Charlemagne. I would not dream of refusing it. Of course not. We depart at once, yes. I've heard Gridania is most lovely at this time of year. Yes, my intention was always to begin our expedition at the closest neighbor. I have it on good word that an establishment there known as the Charling Canopy would be suitable. The Charling Canopy it is then. Do take care not to lag behind, yes. Lord Charlemagne, wait. While I understand that Lord Francois has only the happiness and well-being of our residents in mind, sometimes I cannot help but fear he is exerting himself overmuch. In that sense, I am most thankful for your tireless support of his cause. So this is Gridania. The tomes fail to mention how disagreeably dank it is. Ah, fuck this guy. So this is Gridania. Why, it's even more verdant and lush than I had imagined. A danker, gloomier city I can scarce imagine. I am glad I do not live here. And yet, this nation's home to great a number of our own kind. Convincing an Elsian trader or two to come to Ishgard will be done in less than the time it takes for an afternoon tea. To start, I will enlist the services of one of the locals. Feel free to come along, Lord Franzel. Mayhap you'll learn something. Wait, Lord Charlemagne. Oh dear, yo. This is precisely what I was afraid of. I did some research before our departure. No doubt this is common knowledge to you. But I read the Gridanians are reserved types who do not warm easily to outsiders, if perhaps not to the degree of our own people. I fear the Count, for all his good intentions, might sour the local populace on our offer before we can even make it. Come, we must stop him. Who are you and what business have you here? Fortunately, it would seem he has yet to engage the townspeople. You there, I'm looking to speak with one of your nation's most prominent traders. Tell me where I might find such a person, and be quick about it. I'm a busy man. I'm not in the habit of entertaining outsiders, rude, arrogant ones, least of all. Bugger off and do it yourself. What? Why the sheer gall of that woman? With all due respect, Lord Charlemagne, we are guests in this land, just as you and I were once wary of outsiders like good Yo here. So too are these people wary of us. In the world outside the Holy See, our titles or the prestige of our houses will avail us no special privilege. Mayhap it would behoove us to conduct our affairs with a measure of humility, but I fear we have already aroused the suspicion of the townspeople. Let us try our luck at another location. Mayhap one of the guilds for which this place is well known. A guild, you say? Very well. Let us stop blithering and be off. If you know the way to this guild, then let us be off already, yes? The sooner we can take our leave of this place, the better, I say. If I recall, the Leveler Works Guild is in the part of town as old Gridania. Would that be correct, yo? Yes, this place seems rather lively. No doubt we can find someone willing to assist us here. I beg your pardon, my esteemed sir. I am a humble visitor from Ishgard, and I was wondering if I might trouble you with a question or two. What's that now? Wait, can it be Lord Francel? Ha, it is you. Whatever brings you to the Twelveswood? What? Pray forgive me, I do not believe I have had the pleasure. You wouldn't know me, but I sure know you. During the war, I plied my trade as a sellsword at Camp Dragonhead. You often came to dine at Lord Harshapant's invitation, yes? Why, that I did. Lord Harshapant was the most benevolent man. There were few things he enjoyed more than sharing a good meal in the company of his friends and his men alike. Aye, and I was one of them. I fondly remember the times I sat at his table, sharing in his meat and mead, in the warmth of his ale and his company. For a moment you could forget the bitter cold outside. It's a memory that stayed with me to this day, long after I returned to Gridania and hung up my blade. Lord Harshapant was a great man, and I had hoped to return to Ishgard one day to visit him. But then the news of his tragic passing arrived. Even now I find it hard to believe he's gone. I as well, my friend. Not a day goes by that I do not think of him, and the kindness he showed me in the darkest of days. And though I will forever mourn his passing, I take solace in knowing that his sacrifice will be not for naught. For because of those like him and Yo's here, the war is at long last over, and our nation welcomes a new age of enlightenment and restoration. So it is that we come here to fair Gridania in hopes of establishing trade that will benefit both our nations. Might you perhaps know of any merchants or traders who might be interested in exploring such a possibility? Do I ever, and nothing would please me more than to be able to return the kindness that your countrymen showed me. It just so happens that I do work for the Black Rabbit traders these days. Perhaps you've heard of them. Macenta's in charge there, and she's always looking for promising new business partners. Just wait here. I'll bring her right over. My good man, it's as if the gods themselves sent you to us. If she does not mind the imposition, I would be honored to meet this lady, Macenta. I had known that Lord Hartshefont was undiscerning in the company he kept, but to think that it would be to the benefit of our nation. I trust that you met this lady Macenta, Yo. Do you suppose she'll be receptive to our offer? So you're the guest from Ishgars I've heard so much about. I am Macenta of Black Rabbit Travers fame. I hear you have a business proposition for me. It is a pleasure and an honor both to make your acquaintance, Lady Macenta. I am Fancel de Helenarte, and I have the privilege of overseeing the reconstruction of our fair city. A task which includes building and thriving economy. To that end, I wish to invite the realm's preeminent trading concerns to establish outposts in our new commercial district. If it pleases you, will you not consider bringing your operations to Ishgard? I'd heard that Ishgardians opened your borders, but quite frankly, I wasn't expecting to receive such an eager and enthusiastic proposition. And it's an interesting one, I'll grant you that. Still, as much as I'd like to be of aid, I run a business here, not a charity. And so I'm forced to ask, why should I expand to Ishgard? What do you offer that other places do not? A well-founded concern, of course. Be assured that our nation offers businesses many opportunities. For example, I kinda have to. I picture it now, the homunculi toward the Holy See. Well, aren't you a shrewd one? Yes, I have no doubt that Meliphilius' musical stallions of Gridania's preeminent band of troubadours would serve to lift the spirits of Ishgardian's friends in the aftermath of the war, and loosen the strings of their coin purses in the process. Alright, you convinced me. The Black Rabbit will come to Ishgard. Oh, thank you, Lady Macenta. You do us a kindness that we will not soon forget. You can spare me the flowery words. I'm only looking out of my own business interests, as I trust you are as well, no? In any event, I'd best be going. We'll have to take full inventory to determine which of our fine goods to bring north. As they say, the traders do not smile to those who tarry. Oh, thank you ever so much, my friend. I could not have done this without you. Lady Macenta's question was only to be expected, yet I found myself at a loss. Your impeccable knowledge of the realm and calmness under pressure have served us well once more. You have succumbed here despite the involvement of houses Howling and Arte and four attempts, not because of it. The citizens of Sultani are far more discerning, but fear not, I will show you how negotiations among the upper crusts are truly done. I'm so close to leveling up. Worry not, once they know who I am, our negotiations here are all but ensured to succeed. 25, I need less, so I should get a level up. Yeah, okay. Our sojourn to Gridani has been most fruitful, but it is time we take to the road again. I hear that they call Oda the jewel of the desert, and that is a bustling center of trade and commerce. I can scarce wait to see what opportunities await us there. I have it on good account that the Sultanate is an affluent and cultured nation, with a populace that places due importance on status and lineage. Unlike the rabbi here, its people will no doubt afford me the respect I deserve. According to my research, the marketing district of Ilda is centered around a location as the Ruby Road Exchange. I propose that we make that our first destination. As you may know, the exchange has quite a long and storied history. It is also conveniently located just a stone's throw from the airship landing where we are to touch down. Yes, let us be off already. I am like to fall asleep if I stand around here any longer listening to your ramblings. Is my inventory full? God damn it. Oh. Hello? What have I walked into? By the fury, but this heat is absolutely unbearable. Why, I've never seen such a spectacular array of exotic goods and crafts. Do those girls dress only in their undergarments know no shame? And the uncouth lot gawping at them are no better. I was led to believe this was a cultured society. The array of wares is respectable, I'll allow, but I've no interest in dealing with threadbare peddlers. Let us find ourselves a trader with a proper pedigree. But now how in the furious name do people survive in this stifling heat? I shall go and secure our business partner post-haste, the sooner to take my leave of this blasted desert. You two may wait for me at the alehouse or the like, but do not make yourselves overly comfortable. It will not take long. Oh dear, there he goes again. I am loath to trouble you once more, Yell, but would you be so kind as to go after him? Without your presence, I fear that you may less than endear himself to the locals, not unlike in Gridania. Having lived my entire life in Ishgard, I am painfully aware of my own limitations when it comes to interacting with those who share a different cultural background. I fear that Count de Dare has, shall we say, not yet come to this realization. I believe he ran off in the direction of Emerald Avenue, was it? I shall head to the quicksand in the meantime and see what news I may glean there. All the hearts. Huh. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of Valentine's Day, but I get it. That's cool that this game celebrates it. You there, you know something of these parts, yes? I seek to do business with a trader possessed of reputation worthy of my great house. You will introduce one to me at once. I'd be more than pleased to, friend, and pray tell how much of this is this introduction worth to you? worth you demand payment for your piddling knowledge. Yeah, you don't. Oh, it's women. You don't know how things work around here, do you, old man? And old information's a commodity like any other, and a bloke only gets as much as he's willing to pay for. Clearly, the knowledge I've got is worth something to you, else you wouldn't be standing here before me. So, we return to the question, how heavy is your coin purse feeling today? Allow me to handle this, old girl. Huh. Huh. Well met, my friend. How do you fare this fine day? If it ain't my favorite Ishgardian, come to pick old woman's brain about the latest happenings here in the Sultanate. Of course, I'm happy to oblige in exchange for whispers you've heard around the Holy See. Any other day and I would gladly trade rumors with you. Today, however, I meant only to offer a word of warning. That man is none other than the lord of the highest of our high houses. He breeds political intrigue and sups upon machination. And believe me when I say you do not wish to make an enemy of him. But don't take my word for it, just ask our friend Yo. 7 hells. On second thought, don't bother taking out your coin purse. Whatever you're offering, it's clear it ain't worth the trouble. And now, if you don't mind, I've more pressing matters to attend to. A wise decision, if I do say so myself, and worry not, I shall return before long with the rumors from the Holy See you so desire. Till next time, my friend. I fancy meeting you here, old girl. I would have never expected to find you in the company of this illustrious court de Durandare, whatever is the occasion. I might ask you the same. Does the philandering son of House Fourtemps intend to upstage his betters? Why, Lord Charonveld, you wound me. Rest assured that I meant only to spare you from the potentially expedient encounter. Purveyors of information in these parts are inevitably sharper than they let on. If they judge you to be less than knowledgeable about your surroundings, they will not hesitate to take advantage. If you needed the help of self-indulgent stripling, I'd have asked for it if I needed. But I must ask, old girl, what brings you to the jewel of the desert with the good count on your side? What manner of information, pray tell, were you hoping to glean from our friend Wimon? Lord Francel is looking to stimulate commerce and trade in firmament. Well, why didn't you come to me sooner? Do you think so little of your comrade Emelian? And allow me to explain, my dear brother suggested that I might employ my considerable skill in mingling amongst the upper crust to more, shall we say, productive ends. After all, social gatherings are a prime opportunity for overhearing choice tidbits of rumor and gossip. The point being that I have acquainted myself with no small end of prestigious merchants and traders, including many who I believe would be most amenable to the idea of expanding their operations to Ishgard. I dare say that more than a few of them have most fetching daughters as well. At any rate, you need trouble yourself no further. I will reach out to the parties in question and make the necessary arrangements. In return, I ask only that you convince Lord Francie to put in a good word with the lovely Lady Lanate on my behalf. A fair enough exchange, is it not? Worry not, Mistress Son. I will see to it my lord remains focused on the task at hand, and does not let his emotions lead him to enter any potential disadvantage agreements. We shall be in touch at a later juncture. Till next time, old girl, I do believe there is a banquet I should be attending. I suppose even foppery can serve a purpose on rare occasions. Though, needless to say, I could have handled the negotiations just as well without that fool's meddling. On the bright side, we can at long last take our leave of this blasted desert. Lord Francel was at some tavern called the Quicksand, yes. Let us tell him the deed is done and be on our way. Another den of riffraff and reprobates. Still, coming to a place like this, I can't help but look around for signs of my boy. It's been 20 years since he vanished with nary a trace, ambushed by pirates on a voyage around the realm. From time to time, rumors reach my ears that he's riding in a girl somewhere, that someone resembling him has been sighted making the rounds in Limsa. For my part, I fear the boy is long dead. After all, if he were alive, why would he not return home? Oh, that's optional dialogue. Well, welcome back, yo. And Lord Charlermo, may I ask if your negotiations bore fruit? Lord Emilian came to your aid, you say? Splendid. His knack for befriending influential personages never ceases to amaze me. He asked if he could put in a good word with Lady Lynette. I see. I was about to comment on how impressed I was that he was putting his natural proclivities to use for such a worthwhile cause. But I see his motivations are the same as ever. That said, his consistency is admirable. At any rate, it is clear that he has done us a great service today, and with the ever-diligent young Horner at his side to keep him honest, I dare say we have little to worry about. I must thank you, too, for your efforts, Lord Charlemont. If you had not thought to flag down this information monger, you might still be searching aimlessly in the streets. I must humbly ask that you lend your prodigious skills to us at our next destination as well. Do you not agree, yo? Yeah. I haven't leveled up in a minute. It's a fisherman, but fuck it. It's a level up. Level up, so level up. drunkards and ruffians, a lot of them. Rumors began about anyone could imply my son might be found among them is beyond me. I still remember the sparkle in his diary every day. He told me he meant to leave the sea on a journey around the. I would thank you to leave me alone with my thoughts for a while. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay. And I'm back. Ah. Okay. Are you ready to take to the road again, yo? Our final destination awaits us, Limza Limonza. If we must. Though if you truly expect to find a reliable trading partner in that den of pirates and ruffians, you are even more of a fool than I thought. I believe me, Lord Charlian, when I say that I bear no love for barbarians and outlaws. That said, by all accounts, things have changed much in the years since Admiral Blowswitz rose to power. I have spoken of my son's disappearance to you in the past, have I not? If by chance you have forgotten, it was those accursed pirates who took him in from me, and for that I will not forgive them. It was 20 long years ago. He was a boy of great promise, possessed of a curious mind and a burning desire to see the world. Then a murderous band of sea reavers raided his vessel, and just like that, he was gone. To this day, the rumors reach my ears that he rots in Gaul deep beneath the city, or that someone resembling him has been seen wandering the streets. As his father, I want to believe he still lives somewhere, but there is only so long a man can. What I mean to say is, I wouldn't not trust a pirate half as far as I could throw him. They are the scourge of our realm and my house, and I will have nothing to do with them. You have my most heartfelt sympathies for the loss of your son, Lord Charlemont. By no means do I wish to open old wounds and stir up painful memories. Pray return to Ishgard ahead of us. Yo and I shall handle matters from here. No, I will accompany you. Regardless of what happens, nay, precisely because of it, I will not shirk my duty as Lord of House Durandero. I will march into that wretched hive of murder and villainy and seize from it a new age of prosperity for my house, as due retribution for all they have taken from me. If it is what you wish, my lord, then let us be on our way. My preliminary research has led me to conclude that the area known as Borwick holds a stone's throw from the airship landing. Would make for a suitable place to commence our efforts. So this is Limsa Limonsa. Why, it is even livelier than I imagined. The fury take me. How can all these people abide the gods, that god's awful stench of salt and brine in the air? Let us conclude our business swiftly and take our leave of this place. Lord Frenzel, I trust that your research has enlightened you as to where we might find a suitable trading partner. Indeed it has, Charlemagne. I have read that all goods incoming and outgoing must pass inspection at a place called Melvin's Gate. No doubt that would be a productive place to begin our inquiry. I see. Very well then. Let us be off to Melvin's Gate, or wherever this place was called. Perhaps it is but wishful thinking on my part, but we do not say Lord Charlemont has softened some since we arrived here in Limsa. Why, he even waited for me to complete a full utterance before dashing off. Could it be that we have earned his trust? Yeah, that's cool as shit. So this is where they conduct inspections on all goods imported to Limsa Limonza. Fascinating. I simply must take notes for future reference. Yes, what business have ye at Melvin's Gate? You are employed here, yes? My companions and I hail from Ishgard, and we have come to Limsa to discuss matters of trade. Then you most definitely come to the right place. Any inquiries ye may have regarding duties, tariffs, prohibited goods, and what have ye, I or one of my fellow assessors would be more than happy to enlighten ye. I see. To be precise, we seek to introduce wares from your nation to our own homeland, where we believe such items would be in demand. Might you be able to recommend to us a trader dealing in such wares? Aye, but of course, why didn't you say so sooner, my good man? In that case, you'll be wanting to talk to one of the three great pirate powers here in town. Pirates. Aye, of course, since they're singing of Galdeon Accord, they're more of an officially sanctioned agency, raiding the Guardians at the Admiral's behest, taking part in honest trade and the like. Less that much can be said. Oh, the sanguine sirens and the krakens, the bloody executioners are a whole another matter. So I recommend ye limit in dealing and negotiating ye feel like partaking in the former two. I reckon the sanguine sirens would be as good a start as any, as they're known to be a bit more welcoming to outsiders like yourselves. You'll find them over in the tavern known as the Missing Member if you're up for a parlay. Yes, I do believe I've heard enough. Thank you for your time and good day. I can scarce believe it has come to this, but I suppose we have no recourse. Well, Lord Francel, I trust you know the way to this missing member. Should you cut yourself a deal, don't forget to report all your imports and exports at Melvin's Gate, otherwise we'll claim what's due one way or the other. Even them Solomon's eye. This is my first time visiting an actual den of pirates. I must confess I am rather excited and intimidated by it all. Everyone is here, yes, then let us be on our way. By the ferry, what it's a veritable haven of pirate wenches. But I will not back down from this challenge. Watch closely, Lord Farsenal, and let me show you how a deal is made. Huh. Greetings and welcome to the missing member. Do you have a reservation, sir? I do not. I have come from Ishgard to discuss matters of trade with the captain of the esteemed Sunguni Sirens, and I was told I might find her here. You were you? Why, yes, I suppose you might. Make yourself comfortable, and I'll go get the captain. Let the captain know she's got a new visitor. The hells you want, Drylanders? State your business quick, and you'd best hope it's worth my while. Else me sirens will see you gutted and sleeping with the fishes before you knew I cuffed ye. Pray stay your hand out, my lady. I meant only to consult with a potential business proposition that might prove mutually beneficial. I hail from the nation of Ishgard, and I do believe that your fine wares would be most highly sought after in our nation. Ishgard, you must be daft thinking any pirate in a right mind or have even half a mind to set one foot in some bleeding snow-swept wasteland at the edge of the world. You must have me confused with that puffy-shirted captain of the Krakens, or someone else who's got more swagger than sense. Now get out of my sight before I cut your blabbering tongue and toss you in tonight's stew. 1,000 pardons, my lady. I shall take my leave anon and seek out these Krakens of whom you speak. Thank you for your kindness, and wish you your sirens all the... I said get out of my... What a bleeding minute. Why does that self-righteous face of yours seem so bloody familiar? Bah, never mind. I've bigger fish to gut. Now be gone from here, or you'll be joining them. If I were you, I'd be taking your advice to heart. You'll find the Krakens at the seventh stage, just past here and beyond the drowning wench. I do hope your parley there proves more fruitful. Considering his son's tragic disappearance at sea, one can only imagine the complex emotions the Count must be feeling. Let us tread lightly, friend. Does that have to go from 1.0? Welcome to the seventh stage. Would you care to peruse our diverse array of exotic herbs and spices? Pardon me, my good lady. I am Charlemagne of House Derender, and I have traveled to your fair nation from Ishgard. Might you or any of your colleagues perchance be interested in selling your fine spices in my homeland? I can assure you many of my countrymen would be willing to pay a handsome price for them. Durandal, you say? My sincere apologies, good sir, but in accordance with company policy, we are not entering into partnerships with parties from the Holy See at this time. No parties from the Holy See? What insular, close-minded nonsense? What I mean to say is, we are prepared to make arrangements most appetizing to you. An appetizing and salted harbor herring, one might say. To wit, our astrologers have devised a method to accurately gauge one's present location and bearings regardless of season. A technique which I do believe would be most beneficial to the esteemed privateers such as yourselves. To think the old man would be willing to reveal a treasured house secret to outsiders. Dastardly, despicable pirates, no less. Perhaps there is hope for Ishgard yet. Pray excuse me for a moment. Captain, why yes, worry not. I was just about to bid our guest farewell as per your explicit orders not to. What? That? Are you certain? I see. I'll convey the message then. Forgive me for my hasty decision. The captain says he will entertain your proposition, but on one condition. He will only speak to the adventurer here. I see. In that case, I have little choice. Yo, was it? I have done little to deserve your charity, but I would ask you this one favor. Might I entrust the negotiations to you? Very well then, if you would come this way. Captain Carvelin and the Krakens await you atop the stairs. One more thing, you are by no means to speak his name nor describe his face to anyone from Ishgard, or we will personally have you keel-hauled. No hard feelings, of course. My associates have apprised me of the situation, so this delegation from sea wishes to establish trade relations with us, do they? The Ishgardians, consumed only with their petty war, living out their days in that gloomy, frigid land devoid of passion and imagination. Just thinking back to my deary days in that miserable place is enough to make me ill. But with the war's end, it would appear that a new wind blows in my homeland. While I am not so naive to assume that they have left their past entirely behind, I will trust that the sea's desire to change, as well as that of the man who has come to meet on their behalf, is sincere. Anything to keep that most fearsome elephant acquaintance of yours from making things difficult for me. Gerald, the document. This here is an agreement consenting to the formal commencement of trade between the Krakens and House Durandale of Ishgard. It is in Gerald's name and marked with our official seal to authorize the transaction. I would appreciate it if you could deliver this to the Count de Durandale on my behalf. Are you quite sure about this, Captain? Let us be thankful that the adventurer showing up when she did. If that man had forced his way to my office, I shudder to think what might have ensued. 'Tis strange, though. For long years, the mere sight of the man's face filled me with loathing. But seeing it again now, I feel only this odd sense of nostalgia. And yet, I dare not entertain the thought of doing anything more. It would only serve to undo all I have accomplished. No, I have no mind to give up my freedom for whatever I might gain in its place. Yes, this will do. Huh. Dare I ask how you fared in there, yo? Well, do you have anything to show for your efforts? Why, this is more than I dared to hope we would achieve. However, did you manage this? He chose to believe in Ishgar's future. He did. Pirate or no, this man clearly has done his research on our great nation, and I commend him for his wisdom and precedence. At any rate, I've finally accomplished that which I sought to here in Eorzea, and can finally return to Ishgard in triumph, as befitting the Lord of the highest of houses. I am in your debt, Lord Charlemagne, and you, yo. With this, the day that the finest goods from the realm over are traded freely in the markets of Featherfall is all but upon us. To think that a pirate captain of all people would be the first person in these lands to see the merits of doing business with the illustrious House Durandale. Yo, Lord Charlermold, I must thank you once more for accompanying me on this journey. Owing to your tireless efforts, our mission has succeeded beyond my loftiest expectations. And you expected any less of me? At any rate, I do believe it is past time that we returned home. There are preparations that must be seen to, yes? But of course, speaking of which, I have been giving considerable thought as to how we might best organize our new commercial district. To that end, I would be most grateful if the two of you would visit the location and share your thoughts upon our return. My time is valuable, as you might imagine, but I suppose I can spare a moment or two to lend my expertise. 'Tis most appreciated, my lord. In that case, let us each attend to any unresolved matters we may have here, then reconvene back in the firmament at our earliest opportunity. Travel in safety, my friends. Okay. Well, that was fun, going back to the main cities. Ah, yo, we've been waiting for you. Tis but a short walk from here to Featherfall Commercial District. Allow me to show you the way. I must give credit where credit is due, Lord Francel. This place is almost beginning to look halfway habitable. Francel, we were wondering if you'd ever come home. My brothers. And you too, sister. How wonderful it is to see you all again. Oh, but you simply must hear the news. Aaronville and Fortune apprised us just now. Why, even half of what we have heard is true. It would appear your excursion abroad has proved most fruitful. And this off the back of Diadem's designation as the official gathering grounds for the restoration. Without you to extol its potential to our leaders, I doubt we would have received the necessary approval and funding. You do Ishgard a great service, Francel. As your sister, I could not be more proud. My dear siblings, you flatter me overmuch. Why, I could not have hoped to accomplish even a fraction of this without the expertise and influence of my esteemed companions. Of that I have no doubt, Mr. Slan. As you so selflessly served Ishgard during the war, you continue to go above and beyond in this era of peace. I have not the words to express my gratitude. And my most honorable Lord Charlemagne, pray accept my humble gratitude for accompanying my impulsive little brother in his travels, and for opening his horizons with your vast experience and worldly wisdom. Yes, I can only hope the boy gains something from my presence. But, Francel, we are not here simply to shower you with praise. No, we're hoping that we might lend our aid to your efforts in a more tangible fashion. Indeed, after all, it would not do for the goods to flow only in one direction, while the coin flows in the other, no? Allow me to be more direct. The Sky Steel Manufactory has recently opened a new branch in Featherfall, yes? I have a mind to spend some time there myself, overseeing repair and maintenance orders, putting wares on display for potential sale to buyers from the realm over, and so on and so forth. Meanwhile, Ernrel and I have discussed the matter at length, and we suspect that traders from far-off lands might show quite an interest in the abundant nature resources harvested from the diadem and the sea of clouds. I have no words. Your assistance in the reconstruction effort would mean the world to me. The sons and daughters of House Halienart, mayhap I misjudged them. Mocked and branded as heretics by the highborn and the common folk alike, forced to suffer the loss of kin, friends, and loyal followers alike over years of bloody war. Still, they forge ahead and build a brighter future for our nation. For so long I thought them too earnest and agreeable for their own good, but perhaps the artless hope and enthusiasm is precisely what Ishgard needs in this new age. Would that my own son could be here as well, that he too could be among those leading the effort to transform our society for the generations to come. Strange, is it not? Somehow I am more certain than ever that he is alive somewhere in this world, and doing great things in his own right. Mayhap one day he will return to me, and mayhap not. Either way, the decision is his and his alone to make. For so long I clung to the past, fearing that there was no place for me in this new age of openness, enlightenment, and change, but the truth is clear to me now. This is a new world we live in, and we must all adapt or be left behind. It will not be easy, but it'll be worth it, and the passionate, capable young men and women around me will show me the way. My sincere apologies, yo. Lord Charlemagne. It seems my siblings and I got somewhat carried away in conversation. If you are ready, it would be my pleasure to escort you to Featherfall. So this is Featherfall. I must say it has a certain charm about it. Yo, Lord Shalimar, over here. I did not imagine that your preparations were proceeding so briskly, Lord Francel. One might wonder if they are not proceeding too hastily, yet at the same time one cannot help but be impressed. You are too kind, my lord. I am pleased to say that the Featherfall markets are nigh ready to open. Truly we could not have accomplished this without you. Nor you, Yo. Nor my dear siblings, my associates and all in Ishgard and the three nations who have expended efforts on our behalf. Without all of you, my loftiest dreams to rebuild the firmament would have gone for naught. Thank you, my friends. I will not forget your kindness and generosity for the rest of my days. Nay, 'tis I who owes you thanks, Lord France. Traveling with you has done much to open my eyes, and I am not too prideful to admit it. If I hope to lead House Durandale into a new age of prosperity, there is much I must yet learn about the world outside Ishgard, a world to which I have been blind for far too long. In return for helping me learn this lesson, allow me to offer you some parting advice. You have accomplished much here already, but do not rest on your laurels, for the greatest challenges are yet to come. Thank you, my lord. Pray rest assured that I have no intention of shirking my duties, as more and more people flock to the firmament to hawk their wares and ply their trades. My ability to manage affairs here will be tested like never before. They will indeed, and yet I suspect you are up to the task. Still, should you ever find yourself over your head, do not hesitate to call upon the House of Darundel. And with that, I should be off. Yo, might you have a moment to spare afterwards? There is a matter on which I would seek your counsel. I too should be getting back to the many tasks at hand. Till we meet again, my friends. I actually would not have minded if the lad remained with us a while longer, but ah well. In any event, the matter I would discuss with you concerns the broom. If you are not otherwise occupied, I should very much like to hear your thoughts. Alright, I'm gonna call it here because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours and I'm a little tired. Thank you for watching, I appreciate the views, and I hope to see you in the next one. Take care.